I am muted. You're right. Yo, 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 yo. I am muted. Whoops. I forgot to hit the button. But hello, Zebo. Hello, Hex. Hello, Celio Jose. Hello, Royal Chair Force. Hello, Abby Normal. Hello, Andre CZ. Hello, Keratin. Hello, Cali Patera. Hello, Pascal. Hello, Austin the Cactus. Hello, Wild Sevens. How are all of you? I hope you're doing well. Doing well. Royal Chair Force, thanks so much for the 4 months. Thank you, thank you. Still muted? That's not true. That's not true. I can literally see it in OBS, bro. That's fake news. Fake news. Fake news telling me I'm muted. That's not true. Back to Bug Sector. True. Said my full name and it was weird. I mean, I don't even know if I say it right. I said you like Cali Patera. There's no like A at the end. Cali Petra? Cali Peter? Guys, why is my streamer muted? I'm not muted. That's fake news. Been looking at mods? Oh, have you? Have you been? Have you been? You saw the UF and Iron Shell mod, it turns the game into a dating sim? Really? What? Does it have cute girls? You got the volume all the way down? No, I don't. No, I don't. That's fake. That's not true. That's not true. Anything about moving out says news in your life? You give an animated woman cargo holds full of chocolate lava cakes and it makes them like you. Entire cargo hold? Dude, you understand one unit in this game is like a metric ton. An entire cargo hold? Every time I put all my eggs in one basket with this strategy, I have which might also screw me. You need to be careful. Be careful. Diversify yourself. Like, don't put everything into one thing. I mean, over specialization breeds weakness. Remember that. Found a breaker panel with a burnt hole in work. Still kind of works. Would you not like if someone delivered 200 metric tons of chocolate cake? I don't know what I would do with all that cake, dude. I mean, I would really appreciate it, but I feel like a lot of it would go to waste. You've always been kind of Twitchy, going through some stuff. Oh, I'm sorry you're going through some stuff, man. But yeah, I've got no problem being kind to you. I like being kind. Being kind is easy. Being kind is easier than being NM. Can you get a job right now in the city? Or this college is 30 minutes away, hoping that by the time I get there, I will have money for an apartment. Jobs are good. It's just if I get denied, I have a job that requires an hour commute. An hour commute is painful. Hi, Biggs. How are you? How are you? Howdy, howdy. Alright, guys. Alright. This is our Mumbo Huge Fleet. What were we looking for? We have a Paragon. I don't remember what we were doing last time. But we've got a Mora. We've got a Paragon. We've got a... what is this called again? It's like the Gigan something. We've got this one. This is a Periton, which I really like, honestly. I probably should get more of these, to be honest. And then a Jinbura class Arc Defender. Gegenberg, this is what this is called. And we were filling in our ranks with Watchdogs and Lanoses. And I do like the look of both of these, definitely. I think both of these already have their already outfitted properly. Sibo SRM, Vulcan Pods, Hypervelocity Driver, Hephaestus Assault Gun. Yeah. These look good. These are looking good. This is a good mid-game fleet, I'd say. I'd say this is a pretty good mid-game fleet. I think now we were just doing bounty missions. We have a new... Oh yeah, we put Dawn Given to God on Elenos. I remember now. We wanted to give her an Alest Mark II mech for her to use. If we don't find one, I might give her the Gariga we have. We have a Gariga in storage. Putting her in a Gariga would probably make a lot of sense too. A Gariga would be pretty cool. But people were saying the Alest Mark II is really good for Dawn Given to God, so that's what we'll look for today. Aside from that, I don't know, maybe we could use another carrier. Another Mora. If we had another Mora with the exact same loadout, I wonder how well that would work out. That would be a lot more missile pressure. I don't know. Maybe not a Mora. Maybe like maybe a different carrier. If we had like a Legion or something, and we put a bunch of Alest Mark 1s on it, I wonder how that would do. I wonder how that would do. Or like, what if we found an Astral? That would be crazy. If we found an Astral on the one... I've never found an like a derelict Astral. I've never encountered an Astral playing this game. But I never really pushed the endgame scenarios very far. I think you forgot to hydrate. I did. Hold on. Can I hydrate with a monster? Is that permitted? No? Alright, fine. I have water right here. Alright, there we go. Water has been drinking. We're also in the market for some Marines, because we have a troop transport now. We're also looking at potentially getting commissioned with people. People were saying we can get commissioned with independence. I don't really know how that would work, though. How would we get commissioned with the independence? Like, is this something we talk to? Like if we talk to Serapha, like, would we be able to talk to her and become, or maybe like one of these base commanders or something, station commander? There's an officer. There's some officers here. What can you do? Steady, never mind. What can you do? Steady, aggressive. I wish they were aggressive. But they have energy weapons mastery, which is kind of like bleh. Not really what I'm looking for. They have a parrots in here. This is a Koto. Right, this is like an electronic warfare ship. Which is not what we're looking for. Boulders. I mean, another Parrotin. This is another Parrotin. We could get this one. It's in pretty piss poor shape, though. I feel like we need to make some money first. Can you work for me? Bounty docket. More challenging target. 17 light years away. Oh, I don't know if we can do this one. Do you think we can do this one? Is it worth the investment? There's so much docket here. Like, all of these are cruisers. Like, 2 capitals and a bunch of cruisers. I don't think we can do that one. This one seems really strong, too. The ship on the end is scary. The Aurora. Yeah, the Aurora and this ship that I've never encountered before. I'm a little scared. I'm a little scared. This is the medium one. 91k. That one's too easy. Roar is a personal favorite. And 20 other ships. That's crazy. I mean, we should go look for bounties somewhere else. Is it an unrest problem? Oh, okay. No, never mind. There isn't. Like, can I talk to the base commander? Station commander? Is there a way I can join them? Quartermaster? Doesn't seem like it at all. Let me go look for bounties somewhere else. Somewhere where the bounties aren't going to kick our ass. Well, let's take a look at our fleet again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We have 12 ships. Most of them are frigates. Most of them are frigates. And they want us to fight over 20 plus ships. We have a Paragon, sure. But, like, even then I get scared. You know what I mean? Even with the Paragon, I get scared. I get very terrified. The 91k looked easy? True. We could just do the easy one and just not deploy everyone. Hmm. Five other ships. Probably 5 other frigates. Cruiser, cruiser, destroyer, destroyer. Why is this one so crazy? I mean, this is pirates, though. I don't know. I mean, we did just save. Who's that about? It's Twitchy. What is she? Invincible. May your stream go well. Thank you, Grizzly. Maybe we should just try it. They'll have a lot of D-mods. That's true. They will have a lot of D-mods. But, like, just an Eradicator alone could push a Watchdog to death. Because we've seen that happen. We just saved. We could try this. We could try it. Could have more Eradicate. Oh, true. That could be... There could be, like, another 3 or 4 Eradicators here. Never mind. Never mind. We're not doing that. No way, Jose. No way. Alright. Let's go look around for... I still don't know what faction we're really, like, closest to. Like, what faction we could join. What faction makes the most sense to have a commission? A lot of firepower coming off those power atlases until they go boom. Yeah, I know. Atlases are pretty strong. Like, they get killed by... They get getting swarmed to death. But if you have a line of them, that's so much DACA you have to deal with. And they'll probably have locusts. They'll probably have squalls. They'll have anti-fighter pressure with the locusts. They'll kill our Lanoses, like, instantly. It's a capital with accelerated ammo feeder. Yeah, exactly. Which is pretty bonkers. Bananka, Hanka, Rugas. Pretty crazy. Maybe we should do some missions for Hazard. Why is the Persian League taking over this entire system? Let's just do that mission. Let's just do the simple mission. I need to make a decision. We'll do the simple mission. We won't go to Hazard. Going all the way over here. Yippee! I hope this is worth the damn fuel. It might not be. Whoa, 20K in monthly expenses. Bug! Hello, Big Blue Larry. How are you? How are you? There's so much going on. So much enemy. Okay. Dude, the monthly expenses are gonna kill us. The monthly expenses alone are gonna be the reason why we don't make money from this. Bug, 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 bug. Hi, Kinsuki, Tenko, how are you? Desert World? Minor equipment cache? I live, probably. I'm glad you are alive. Administrator 3rd Bradshaw has entered service. We found a guy in a pod. We found an administrator, but where is he? I thought he would appear under income. Hello, Wasp. How are you? How are you, Wasp? Where is that stinking fleet? Easy fleet. Let's send in the Mora. Elenos's. I don't know what else we should send. Hazard mining. If this system doesn't have a maddening pulsar and isolationist group of Ludics or Grey Goo nanotech reanimating derelicts, we're not interested. True. I'm well, Boogie. How do Twitchy today? I am good. I am very happy. I'm playing my favorite game. Maybe we can just do these. We can just do that. That's probably overkill.
I've got a bottle of the good stuff waiting in my locker for when we return.
Wait, what?
Let's hope we can crack it open tonight.
She's talking? Did you hear her? Was that Dawn? Was that Dawn Given to God talking? Fire her? I was wondering who the hell was talking. That scared me. Look at the crazy fighting going on. Ooh. You playing mechs? Yeah, we have big mechs. It's pretty cool, I'd say. Dude, Watch Dogs have so much range with that build. They're a threat all the time. Oh, all the missiles. Dude, do you see the lasers? Is it a pirate mech? Oh no, those are the last ones. They have a laser. There's a mod with mechs? Yeah, it's called Armatura. There's all kinds, actually. Voice acting in my Starsector? I know, right? It scared me. It scared me. I did not expect it. Full assault. There she is. There she goes. Oh, don't blow up. He's about to explode. I guess they're escaping. There they go. Alright, that's the end. Alright. Retreated a kite and a wolf. Pursue them. Second command to handle it. Send the Lanoses. Through the wreckage. Goodies. A clanker? I'd rather not. Dude, we get 50 supplies from that alone. Naisu? Okay. Wait, she has ace? She has double aces. She has ace. She's elite ace. And she has target analysis. Oh, gunnery implants sounds like a plan, honestly. What mods are you using? I have a... Oh, you're on YouTube. I'm using, like, Armatura, Hazard Mining Incorporated, some libraries, Nexerlin, Amazig's Ship Foundry, I don't know all of them off the top of my head. I don't have a huge mod list. And then I have some other quality of life stuff like more speed up and planet search. Like adds a search bar to your planets, which is pretty helpful. I think we were still pretty like trying to figure out what we wanted to put on the Paragon. I guess systems expertise, right? Systems expertise would be good on a Paragon, right? That or combat endurance. Oh, that's a tough one. I mean, reducing the cooldown on the Fortress Shield sounds really good. And giving it charges, and then it regenerates. Zion girl, oh, this stream's doing well. Day so far, my dude, pretty good, pretty good. I had a good day at work today. I had a pretty good day at work today. Then I slept, then I woke up, and then I streamed. I hope you're also having a good day. No, I don't think it's a contradiction. It's a spiritual journal. You're tested, and it's like they say, the devil is in the details. Let's Foot Children's Holodoc. Interview with Path or Engineer. Systems expertise. Witclaws, are you still here? I mean, damage control is pretty good by itself. Would you get systems expertise on this build for this Paragon officer? They have field modulation, gunnery implants, ordnance expertise, and damage control. Would you get systems expertise? They're currently a Paragon pilot. Or combat endurance, which gives more operating time, combat readiness. I'm very tempted for the systems expertise. It's very tempting. Combat endurance? What's the system? So, Fortress Shield. Reduces the damage taken by shields to a minimum, but generates hard flow. It's like a... Combat endurance? Okay, I had two people saying combat endurance. I think the main reason why people are saying combat endurance is because if you elite this skill, you get hull healing. Also, maneuverability if it shows up. Both are good. I think I am leaning towards combat endurance. Now I think about it, because the healing... You want the anchor to stay all combat. True! It is the anchor of the entire fleet. And we don't want it to die. If it dies, it's literally game over. The Fortress Shield would help its mitigation. Well, both skills would help with survivability. Because a combat endurance would, if you elite it, if you elite either one, you'll get either 10% reduced damage, which is pretty huge. Eat, sleep, Starsector, DACA, repeat. True. I use House Starsector. I've only seen tidbits of the game, but never played it. This game enthralls me every single time I play it. There's so much cool stuff you can do. There's so much cool stuff you can do. Managing a fleet and going through the stars, it's just like... This game is awesome. I don't know what else to say. I don't know what else to say. Anyways, I think I was thinking about giving Dawn Given to God gunnery implants. Because 15% ballistic and energy weapon range is huge. That's a huge deal. I mean, we could give her combat endurance as well, which makes sense for a mech. Which honestly makes a lot of sense for a mech. I think is, I don't know. I don't know enough about the Alest. Like, we want to give her an Alest, right? An Alest Mark II. I need to know what the Alest Mark II is even about. If it's anything like the Alest Mark 1s, it just seems like a balanced mech. But, like, if I say, let's say we put her in the Gariga or something, then of course I would want, like, the gunnery implants and combat endurance. Build for Paragon, so elite Hellsmanship, elite field modulation, elite energy weapon mastery, normal combat endurance, target analysis, and ordnance expertise. Oh. Well, that's for actually piloting the Paragon. That would be you piloting the Paragon. Right now I have an officer there. Because right now I have no red lines. No, that's your... You get all of those elite? How many elites can you have on your officers? I mean, I thought you could only have like 1 or 2. Up to 3 with the proper skills. Oh, okay. Energy weapon mastery. Really? I was always under the impression you should, like, almost never go for energy weapon mastery, because I thought it was, like, only for if stuff was in, like, 300 meters of you. Interesting. Okay. Very interesting. Alright, we have some money. Let's go to Nachiketa. Get some more fuel. Paragon's one of the few times I go for it. That makes sense. Since we're moving slow through the hyperspace storms because our fleet is too big, maybe we should start considering taking solar shielding off of some of our builds. That would make a lot of sense. How massive can the fleet get? I think you can have 25 or 30 ships in your fleet. We have a lot of junk. Give me your fuel, pretty please. Take a seat with Dawn. I can talk to Dawn. Dawn raises her glass once and notices your approach. The fluorescent liquid is pulsating with an otherworldly glow. This is a concoction they call stellar elixir. It's as close as we'll ever get to sipping on a nebula in this dive. Business or pleasure? Is this turning into a dating sim? Do you hear the music? It's playing. What do you guys say? It's already a dating sim? Are we gonna date Dawn given to God? Is this how you... No, Glasser Planet. Pleasure. I'll toast to that. Come on, have a seat. You settle in beside Dawn given to God. Welcome to the Cosmic Carnival, she says, her voice carrying a sense of whimsy. Where my cherished friend, she just toward the bottom of our grass, and I can share a dance. Well... What is all this? Taking a slow sip from her drink, Dawn giving God leans in and fixes her eyes on you. It's a question. Why in the stars did you become a starfarer? What's your motivation, your backstory, your whole shebang? Lay it on me. Dialogue choices. No idea. What is the Gromny Squatson? The Mora captain and mech mech fleet command mercenary band commander. Why did he become a starfarer? Let's think about that. Adventure heart desire to study the cosmos and unlock its secrets? No. My family's stories of exploration inspired me to follow the footsteps and determined to honor that tradition. I mean, that sounds very dwarvy. That would probably fit Gromny. I aim to use my abilities to protect the innocent and bring about change. Not for me, bro. I want to escape the monotony of my life and experience the thrill of the unknown. Okay. The path is to secure my financial future and maybe even make a fortune. No idea. Monologue about your sole purpose is to sow chaos and destruction. I feel 4. Gonna go prep dinner, have fun with your dating sim. The Chuny option? Which one is the Chuny option? 7? I feel like 2 fits Gromny Squatson, the not dwarf. The most dwarven name I can imagine, with literally a reference to Warhammer squats in his last name. Stories of exploration. Interesting. I hope you find what you're looking for, or at least well on the path to it. She smiles genuinely. Either way, she says, you shared something with me, so it's only fair I do the same. Starve as a simple crewman on a starship, doing the grunt work and such, work my way up to being a pilot, got a taste of freedom in those little ships, still in one piece by the grace of blood. A pause, mostly. But like you, I decided to strike out my own as a mercenary. It was a rough and tumble life, taking contracts wherever they had me. Eventually they caught the eye of Arma Armatura, the corporation, you know, and they saw potential in me and offered a position. She sighed, her expression a mix of nostalgia and a hint of something more. It's been a wild ride, but it's been worth it. I've seen the good, the bad, and the downright bizarre out there in the sector. Sometimes you gotta make your own path, and I reckon that's what we've both done. As your time server as an officer in your fleet, it's been an eye-opener for sure. I've seen many things, met all sorts of folks, and been part of some interesting missions. I appreciate this opportunity to be part of your crew, and I'm ready for whatever comes our way. Cosmos always keeps us on our toes, doesn't it? Without looking, usually sends her drink to drink in your direction. Okay. We will drink your, what was it called again? Stellar Elixir. The beverage, a deep amber liquid, glistened under the bar lights. It had a rich, sweet aroma with hints of honey and a faint touch of citrus. I had workish problem, now I can focus on important things in life like you. What the? Are you seconding the stars? Yeah, apparently we're on like a date with one of our officers with this mod. It was a social brew I stumbled upon on one of the journeys. Got a smooth honey flavor with just a bit of citrusy zing to it. I say it's crafted by the folk of a distant colony that was smashed to bits in one of them AI wars. Poor souls. Give it a try, let me know what you think. You take a cautionary sip. It was a drink as delightful as it smelled, with a perfect balance of sweetness and pleasant warmth as it went down. The kind of dark that would bring a moment of relaxation and camaraderie among the colleagues. Dawn giving a god watches expectantly. What do you reckon? It suit your palate? With a mischievous glint in her eyes, she added, if you're game, we can keep sipping and spinning yarns. The drink's just beginning, and the night's still young. No chocolate lava cakes, however. Take the opportunity to unwind for once. Oh, what just happened? Received hangover. Dawn given to God and yourself, continue to indulge in your drinks, sharing stories, laughter, and even a few heartfelt confessions. You're not alone in your revelry. Other patrons joined in, and soon a small group of strangers had gathered around. Tales are swapped in this relatively cheerful atmosphere as individuals shared laughing and foraging fleet connections in the warmth of the bar. You catch glimpses of your bodyguards discreetly surveilling the raucous of the time to time, essentially taking measures to ensure your safety while allowing you to bask in the camaraderie of the moment. An imperceptible amount of time passes and you find yourself wobbling out of the bar alongside Dawn given a god. Your guards swiftly chaperone you towards the shuttle service and return you to fleet. It was a night to remember, even if it was a bit of a morning after. Came with a bit of a morning after reminder. The hangover. No cakes. No cakes. Alright. Well, that was interesting. Concerned man. Delivery contract. That is a lot of fuel to move. But that would be a good deal to make. I can't hold that much fuel. Sorry. I would do that, but it's too much fuel. If I had a near empty tank, I would do that. Nachiketa, what mod resistance? Is this an Iron Shell thing? Nachiketa is a vanilla station. It's in the game. It's a vanilla, like, without mods. It's a hegemony one. It's usually where you get the best fuel price in the core worlds. So how do you reduce daily supply usage? So I have makeshift equipment, which reduces my my supply usage in half, or up to 100 units. I'm not used to seeing waifus in Nachiketa. That's because Dawn Given Sagad is from Armor Amatura, and she came from a different planet entirely called New Meshin, which is added to the core worlds. And once you do enough missions for her, you can recruit her as an officer, and I guess it unlocks the option to hang out with her. I was referring to the drinking thing, not the existence of Nachiketa. Okay. And another way to reduce daily supply usage is you get like efficiency overhaul for your ship. Is that related to the mod that added the mechs? Yes. It is. Your supply usage is especially high. You're probably running a lot of facelifts, extremely high-tech ships, or too many oxes. I didn't know there were waifus in this game. The mods add waifus to the game. This is Gromny Squatson, by the way. This is our character. I chose, like, oh, we should make a dwarf. So we made a dwarf. We made a dwarf. That's him. I don't have any Marines to do that mission. Otherwise, that would be something I would do. We need to store some of this. We have a lot of shit. We have a lot of weapons we need to store. The subtle space dwarf. This is not subtle at all. Let's go to Chico and get some supplies. Well, we still have a lot of supplies, actually. But maybe we can get some more. We'll see. If we keep doing pirate bounties, will they kill us? Should we try and make some friends with... Should we try and make friends with the pirates? Probably not. Oh, the supplies aren't on sale. No supplies are on sale right now. What if I just bought 300 of them? I mean, here's a pirate job we can do. 72k for a dead drop. Oberon in a blue. We can do that one. And get some pirate rep back. Let's save though. Now we might get intercepted. We might get intercepted by Hegemony Patrol. And then we'd have to fight. Can I blow up Conda's base if I have Nextralin? You can take over Nextralin. You can take over Conda's base. I don't know about blowing it up though. Isn't Conda's den a station? Can you even bombard that? Can you bombard a station? Oh, is that buggy Twitch? You can. I have the bombard. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright. So maybe you can bombard Conta's den into smithereens. That'd be interesting. Man, I hate hyperspace storms. I'm not sure if it would let me do it though, because story important character or something. Yeah, that's true. That is also true. This isn't too much farther away, is it? Beta abandoned star system. Gee, wow, a distress call. Should we check that out? Is that a good idea? Oh my god. Do you think we can fight it? 3 eradicators. A venture. They have 3 sunders though. I don't want to pay this tithe. That's too expensive. Do we fight this, guys? Hi, Midnight Fox. I would fight this. Twitchy Nozo Master. Murder him.
I've got a bottle of the good stuff waiting in my locker for when we return.
She's talking again.
Let's hope we can crack it open tonight.
She speaks. Alright. This Paragon will do it for us. Alright, here we go. Showtime. Oh. Well, that thing's dead. Oh, that thunder exploded. Okay, there's another Sunder that's dead. An Eradicator on that Watchdog. Our forces are all split up. That Eradicator, man. I want the Watchdog to stay, though. I want the Watchdog to stay. Let's see. Okay, there's nothing else. So, we have a Lanos down. We have 2 Lanoses down. I don't want these people to collapse in. Okay. We'll have the Gegenberg defend. Okay, that's dying. That Eradicator's dead in the water. The Sunder's having a hard time. Okay. Arlenos is. Oh no. Okay, an Eradicator's down. Armora needs saving. How did Armora end up all the way over here, man? Good God. Okay. We'll remove the defense points. I think Armora's done for. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I don't know what happened, but the Nyx gives them trouble in the corners of the battle. Yeah. That was kind of pretty frustrating. There you go. We lost Amora and our Lanoses. Pretty insane battle. We're not going to pursue them. We need to get all our Lanoses back. Let them go. Ship recovery. Hey, an Eradicator. Not in bad shape either. This is a classic Eradicator. Yeah, we can take an Eradicator. Look at all that experience. Yummy salvage. All of this just so we can do a dead drop. Can you believe it? Where are these coordinates? We're in the... Oh, it's over here. Shit, yeah, a free Eradicator. That's pretty nice. That's honestly not a bad pickup. I like low-tech ships. I like the Eradicator a lot, actually. So I don't mind working on making a build for that. I don't mind working on that. Alright, now let's save and get the hell out of here. Eradicators are pretty good. Pog, yeah. We have a lot of junk in our inventory. Let's go back to the Corvus system and recalibrate. And just... Something's chasing us. That was a little scary. Something was chasing us. Definitely. Now, I'm starting to think to myself, what would have helped us there? What would have helped us more? Paragon-wise? Systems expertise or combat endurance? Because I'm starting to think combat endurance would have helped us there. Helped us more. The reason why is because combat endurance also gives us movement speed. Because your combat readiness is maxed out. You know what I mean? Though, the thing is, though, if we get support doctrine, which is a plan for our build, we plan to get support doctrine. Well, no. Support doctrine doesn't help ones without officers. So we would have to get, like, crew training. Which I'm not sure if I want to get that yet. We have coordinated maneuvers. But, like... I'd have to take a look. I'd have to take a look at our skills again. Look at that fancy Paragon battleship. It's so heretical. Turning point, Luddic path. True! Yeah, we have coordinated maneuvers. I don't know if I want crew training. I mean, all fighters. Maximum, I mean, top speed. This would give us 20% top speed on our less Merc ones. We have 5 fighter base? Oh yeah, we do. We do. Because of the Gegenberg. So we could get one more Mora. Exactly like this one. And still benefit from all the effects of carrier group and fighter uplink. I don't know. Did you send faster fighter replacing crew loss due to fighter losses? I mean, it's an idea. 2 Moras with a bunch of Alest Mark 1s. Fielding 6 Alest Mark 1s. Sounds pretty good to me. That sounds pretty good to me. I'd say. It put us near the pirates again, didn't it? Yes, it did. It always puts us right next to the pirates. Asheru. Alright, we're going to the abandoned terraforming platform. Look at all this stuff we have. So much junk. We have so much guns. So much DACA. Now, we have an Eradicator here. This is... Oh my god. They had safety overrides running on this motherfucker. Okay. So what would I run on here? I would not do safety overrides on the typical Eradicator. So let's strip this. Let's start with our PD. We're out of Vulcans? No way. That's insane. Okay. I think what I would do... I'll run Copperheads and two assault autocannons here. And then, yeah, we have two of them. We have 2 of them. And what would I run here? I don't know. What is like an 800 range medium armor piercing weapon? Because I have no idea. Nothing comes to mind. I could have sworn I had more Vulcans. Heavy Mauler? I feel like if you're running the Heavy Mauler, you should run Hypervelocity Drivers instead. Because then these ranges all might line up together. This thing now has... With ITU... This thing now has so much range. 1,400 range. Could have a ballistic rangefinder on it, but that would just give hydrate. Okay. I have hydrated. What else did I run on here? We have a bunch of these Atropos torpedoes. But this has kind of become a support eradicator, don't you say? Wouldn't you say so? This has kind of become a support eradicator. I could field 5 salamanders on this. And that would be crazy. But I don't think that's what we want to do. I just like sustained pressure. I do like Atropos. So now we have 2 for each one. So we have 10 Atropos. Reload cost, reload capacity, 8. That's not that much. Whoa, wait. Am I missing something? I thought I had expanded missile racks. Oh, I do. Go on single Reapers with missile autoloader. Oh, that's true. We have Reapers? We have 10. Then put the missile autoloader on. That makes more sense. We don't have any. We don't, like, we have missile pressure, but it's like sustained pressure. It's not like finisher pressure. That's honestly a good idea. Have some Reapers. So this would reload a total of 4. So this would reload 4 missiles. Reload cost is 2. Reload capacity is 8. So this would only reload 4. While expanded missile racks will give us 5. For the same price. So then we just need 1, 2, 3. 3 times 4. We just need some Vulcans. Oh yeah, this is the build. This is the build. 10 Reapers. Yeah, this will work. And this has got a lot of oomph. That's not a bad one. I would put... If I had an officer with ballistic mastery on it, I would put them on this ship. Ballistic mastery, gunnery implants, missile specialization, target analysis. Then, I don't know, maybe like, polarized armor. Worded a little strangely. Do you think that would be better still? Because the way I see it, expanded missile racks gives me one more shot. Gives me one more shot than missile autoloader. Cruisers get 20 points to reload, and Reapers cost 2 each, so they get 10 additional shots in total. But they do get refire delay. We can take a look at it again. So the way I see it... Not here. Missile autoloader. Combat-related autoloader there that provides a limited number of reloads out of a shared reload capacity to missile weapons installed in small missile mounts. Does not affect weapons that do not use ammo or regenerate it or are mounted to any sort of slot, any other type of slot. Reload size is not affected by skills or hull mods that increase ammo capacity. Determined by a ship's size and number of small missile slots, both filled and empty. Having fewer of these simplifies the task and increases the number of possible reloads. So, if I had one missile slot as a cruiser, I would have a reload capacity of 15. Divide that by 2, that would be 7 additional Reapers. But since I have 5 small missile slots on the Eradicator, meaning 4+, I only get a reload capacity of 8. I only get a reload capacity of 8. So that gives me 4 additional shots instead of 7. While expanded missile racks takes all of the missile racks I have and doubles them. Yeah, that's what I was seeing. Sorry, am I in the way? I might be in the way. And it would take another 5 seconds to reload. I can see this being really good on like a gremlin. How tiny it makes the stream. Oh. That's fair. Yeah, we just need to buy some Vulcans. Which I could have sworn we had a lot of. That's wild to me. We're really out of Vulcans? Also, here's the Gariga that we have. What did we put on this? Burst PD laser and swarm SRMs. 2 ballistics. Solo shielding, stabilized shield, insulated engine assembly. We could... Oh, it doesn't have the Strikecraft keyword. Right. I think she needs the Strikecraft keyword. Assign the ship with a skeleton crew of 20 or less. Shooting down fighters increases maneuverability on aim. On-game per fighter is determined by DP. 20 or less. This is still 20 or less. This would count. This would count. There's also this thing. Okay, that's 30. It requires 30 crew. So we wouldn't use that one. We also found this thing. This battle cruiser. The Hippomedon. The Bedlam Lancer battle cruiser. I have no idea how you're supposed to build this. It looks like a bigger Aurora. It's from Hazard Mining. It just seems so unwieldy. It feels like so big that it would just get hit all the time. Wait, we have an Alest Mark II. We have the Fafo with Thanos. Oh. With a Micro Needler, Swarm SRMs, Heavy Blaster. I didn't realize we had one already. Pile Bunker. Armor. We'll put the Pile Bunker on. Yeah, we already have a build set up. Let's put her in that. The Lanos is for everyone else. Here I am saying we don't have missile pressure when I'm like missile pressure, missile pressure, missile pressure. Like I said, like I should clarify. We don't have finisher pressure. The Paragon has some though, because it has harpoons. Yeah, let's go ahead and go with the combat endurance on the Paragon. I mean, there is energy weapon mastery, but it's only close range. 600 range and below. They would have to be super close. I mean, stuff does get close to the Paragon now I think about it. Stuff does get within 600 range. So that would actually... Oh, imagine. That's not what you're fighting as well. Imagine a Paragon with Paladins on it. With point defense skill and energy weapon blaster. Romans are fearless, so they close the gap regardless. Oh, I really don't know now. I have to keep thinking about it. I have to keep thinking about it. You have Vulcans here. No Vulcans. Jangla will have Vulcans. Truly. There we go. Overdriven, nah. Just put fire support, fast cruiser. Run a simulation. What is this thing? 22? Can it fight a Dominator? Probably not. But it should be faster and it should be able to outrange it. That's the main thing. It should be able to sit outside of its range. It should have been able to pull out and deflux and vent. They're about evenly matched, honestly. Ooh. The point defense on the Dominator is so high. Apple Brandy. Just need to find more Reapers to force an overload and tear it in half. Yeah. Oh. Oh, there we go. Oh, but it missed. It missed. Oh, that's such a shame. That's such a shame. It was doing so well and everything. It's winning. It's definitely winning, though. Lily is just outranging him. Which is a huge deal. Because he's faster than the Dominator, so he goes in and out of range easier. And it has more range. It just makes these trades for free. You can just make these trades for free. It gets to decide. It gets to decide how it wants to play. How it wants to fight this at all points. Easy. Easy, easy. Hi, Midnight. Look at that thing. And we got this Eradicator for free with one D-mod, and the D-mod's gonna be gone soon. I'd say that's a pretty good build. I'd say that's a pretty good build. Alright. So we have the Alest Mark II for Dawn Given to God. We have a Paragon. Combat readiness. You're right. If we want the 100% combat readiness, we want to give this person... we want to give this person... Because I don't want to get crew training. I don't want to get crew training. We have to give this pilot combat readiness. So we're going to do that. Combat endurance. So this will go up to 100%. Which is a huge deal. 100% combat readiness Paragon. Almost a 100% pick for me. Yeah. It's too good to ignore. And we could S-mod it, and then it would start repairing the ship. Which is humongous. The D-mod is already gone from the Eradicator. Already gone. Honestly, the weakest points of our build are honestly, it feels like the Watchdogs. The fleet feels really good. The Watchdogs are probably the weakest like ships we have. I don't know. Like, they have decent enough shields. They have good weapons packages. I think it's just because they're so slow. Like, even with escort package following around a Paragon, it's like it's like a piece of driftweed just floating around. It's never in a good position. Starsector base, great taste. Thank you. I love Starsector. Starsector is amazing. It's like it's never in a good position. I wonder where Flies is. I haven't seen Flies today. Ooh, I wish Flies is here. Alright. Flies is dead. No. How many seals do you plan on having for your officers? 2? I That's decided here, right? Between officer training and officer mansion. But space can't see? No. Oh, I don't know. Another level means another skill, right? You get an extra skill for your officers, right? And then one more elite skill. Yeah, if I could get helmsmanship, I mean, if I can get officer training and I could get helmsmanship on this person, that would make it so they could go to level 6. And boost that helmsmanship by S-modding auxiliary threat. We already have 2 S-mods on here, on this Paragon. We have stabilized shields and flux-resistant conduits. So we're just a little too late for that. Unless we end up going best of the best. Which I don't think I want to. Because, like... Sylphie! Thanks so much for the follow. Thank you. I don't think I want to do best for the best. Because, like... Giving helmsmanship, damage control, combat endurance, and ordnance expertise to all of your ships. Without officers. Which is a majority of them. That's huge. That's a huge deal. That's... Think of all the Lanoses we have. Ours does look different after the last update. Yeah, it looked crazy. Looks crazy. I don't know. I might go officer training. I mean, a permanent hull mod is nice, but like deployment cost reduction, and then also all the officer training and support doctrine. I think hands down. Now, the only other thing I'm thinking of is getting these carrier groups. We could probably... I guess I could say I'm in the market for another Mora. And fielding more or less. And then I could run these 2. And go officer training. And go support doctrine. I just don't know. Faster fighter replacement rate. Like, does that also apply to the strike craft? Does it make them replenish faster? Like this normal strike craft? I have no idea. It's all fighters. Yeah, but these don't count as fighters, do they? They're strike craft. But they come out of the Moras. Yeah, those are frigates. Anything launched from a carrier. I don't know. I feel like if I get another ship that's like the Mora, like it's nice that we have these 2 ships that actually do damage. But this ship doesn't really do damage, it's just constant missile pressure. We have 3 ships that do damage. Then missile pressure ships. Then a carrier, which is also just a missile pressure ship. to replace these watchdogs or something. In Not Strike Craft. Our ship's in Not Strike Craft. Okay. Akatosh, thanks so much for the YouTube subscription. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, another Mora might fit into our build pretty well. And now, like I said, that would give us 8. That would give us 8 fighter bays. And we could put another Wingcom suite on it. But then it would need an officer, right? Then it would need an officer. Right? We would need to get an officer for that. I'm just realizing. Gromny Squatson, our character. All of our officers are women. We accidentally gave him a harem. What the? Lucky bastard. And one of them's an anime girl. Can you believe it? Can you believe it, guys? Even luckier. What is the deployment cost on this? 9? 7. Okay. Mind-boggling. The PlayStation can produce mind-boggling effects. There's a Mora. You have a pirate Mora. Fielded cargo holds. Honestly, if I was doing a pirate playthrough, a Dominator would be actually pretty cool. I mean, how many cruisers do we have? We have 3. 4. Do we want another one? I feel like we could honestly benefit from another destroyer. Something smaller. Something small in our fleet. Like, what would I use though? I mean, these big mechs are really cool. What would I possibly ever replace? I mean, I guess we could run some monitors. Take Eradicator. Pirate one. If I was to pilot a ship, I would pilot this one. And use as a hunter killer ship. I've used these with assault chain guns and heavy machine guns before. And a safety overrides. The small frigate that teleports. Which one is that? Oh, an afflictor would be honestly kind of nice. I don't think I want to buy the Eradicator. Oh yeah, a wolf. Well, we kind of already have a bunch of ships that already do that. Like, these ships jump around. But that one is scuffed? Need a line holder. That's true. That is true. We do need a line holder. Especially since this ship that I want to use as a line holder keeps sitting in the background. But I don't know. I don't like the burn drive eradicators for that one. I like this one with the accelerated ammo feeder. We could go to a Luddic Church settlement and just buy one with a bunch of demods, because we have hull restoration for cheap. So we get one for a bunch of demods, and then a couple months later it'll be fine. And it'd be super cheap. It'd be way cheaper, and we get accelerated ammo feeder. There's usually sit behind 9,001 allies and vomit mosquitoes. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. And here I am thinking about fielding another carrier. When we really just like, this sits in the background, 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 this sits in front, this sits in front. This is just guarding the Paragon. These two are just guarding the Paragon. You're right, we do need another line holder. It's all like, that's why I'm saying, like, this Dominator is honestly not a bad idea. Let's use nothing but carriers and GG. That's true. That is also true. That is entirely valid. That would work. Honestly, an Enforcer? No, the Watchdog is basically a better Enforcer. Isn't it? Wouldn't you say so? Well, we already know the Eradicator build that we can make beats Dominators. So, maybe we're better off getting the Eradicator. Oh, the Eradicator is a lot less HP, though. The Eradicator is a lot less HP. These have the same exact HP. This is only 1,000 more HP. This is no HP. This has got no HP. 5,000 HP? $6,000 HP. Do they have Eradicator P? They do have an Eradicator P. But like I said, I'd rather get one with the accelerated ammo feeder. You know what I mean? The burn drive is good though, especially for a very aggressive build. But that's not the build we're going for. We have this max, like with ITU, maxed out range ballistics Eradicator that I want to put an officer with ballistic mastery and gun rate implants on and see what they can do. We're sitting here talking the whole time. Let's actually do something. We need to make money. That's what I can tell you. Twitchy yappy. True. I am a yapper. We just went through so much of our supplies for the combat readiness of that Paragon. We could probably use another salvage rig. Because we only have one right now. A second one would probably do us some good. You know, everyone's doing well? Yeah, we are. Look at all these tiny little mechs flying around. All of our money. We're about where we started monetarily. I mean, we have more ships, but we're about where we started when we started the stream. Vulcan, Kotos. Here's another Alest. I think we have some of these in storage already, though. If we're getting another Mora, we're gonna need to buy these. I have a Mora here. Griga, the Alest Mark II. Spriggan, another Alest Mark II. The Fenris. Is that background vanilla? No. It speeds to hell. 5 demods? Yeah, but like we have hull restoration. So it's not that big a deal. It's not that big a deal. It'll become normal. 5 demon more, I'll take it. Average like Pather. True. We have everything we need to remake our build here. We would just need 3 Vulcans, the Oles, and 2 Pilums. Worth grabbing for sale price, yeah. Also, there's like stuff like where was it? The Morris. I've never seen this. Rugged construction. Canister flag. This is basically the butt. Well, I have seen this before. 9 small ballistic. 2 medium composite. I would use this in like another playthrough. Life of a Pather, yeah. I'll buy this Mora. The fuel cost sucks, but at least there's no manufacturing issues. Oh, we don't have all the Vulcans we need. Where's the missing one? ECCM package, Wincom suite. ECCM package. Wincom. This build is practically done. That was expensive, but it just cost us so much money. Okay. Now let's take a contract. Thanks for Divine in advance? Yeah, no problem. Just need to stockpile tugs to retain speed. Yeah, we could use a tug or two. We have one. There's another salvage rig. Why do they both have degraded field drives? Here's another one. You have a cheaper one anywhere? Ox tug? Yeah, I'm not seeing one. They don't have one here. But we could also use another salvage rig, is what I was saying. Well, we could just buy the beat the shit one. Save a little money. What did I have on here? Solar shielding efficiency overall. There you go. 2 salvage gantries. Recovery bonus is 44%. A third one would put us at 55%. Which is pretty good. Pretty damn good. You really don't have an extra Vulcan for me? Sag. You work for me? Bounty docket. This is easy. A little more challenging. 3 eradicators. Should we take this job? Should we take this job? Three eradicators could overwhelm the Paragon if we're not careful. 10 other ships, that's probably another. It's 3 eradicators, Timothy and Shinsun. Won't be alone. Just save first. All right. God damn it. That asteroid's gonna cause the entire fucking thing to fly into the sun. Accelerated or burn ones? They're the Luddic path, so they're the accelerated ones. Which are the ones I like more. I love Moras, I love Eradicators, I love Retributions. They're all good ships to me. They're all real good ships to me. Alright, degraded field drive. Repaired already. Come on. There we go. Plow through the storm. Let's see. Let's see. We're in Oberon again. This is where like a Luddic Church base is. A Luddic Path base is or something. Because we've been here before. We've been here before, guys. We've definitely been here before. That fleet is insignificant. I was expecting so much more. Put the good Mora, put the Eradicator in, these two. Alright. You here. You here.
Marking time for commencement of combat.
No D-mods on the Eradicators. Oh, okay. We'll send Dawn to go capture first. He is in the frigate after all. Hi, Gonpei. I usually just capture the 1 point. Because I don't have that many frigates. And then now we can field more. Well, we don't need to field a whole lot more, do we? We're probably fine. We are probably just fine, actually. I've probably fielded too much already. Is it a hound getting killed by tachyon lances? That enforcer is going crazy. That is a reckless officer if I've ever seen one. That was as reckless can be. Eradicator class disabled. Oh, the Periton. Dude, this Mora is getting fucking singled out again. I'm gonna scream if it goes down again. Take this capture point off. Just got bullied. I know, the Periton just got sandwiched. The watchdog is destroyed. That's fine. Oh, what's going on with you? Oh, he's just getting hit in the side too much. The Mora got disabled, the Eradicator got disabled. I can't believe this is actually a problem. I don't know what the hell happened. I thought that was an easy fight, but I fucked up, I guess. Paragon is isolated and surrounded while the rest of the fleet is playing grab ass instead of holding the line. I know this happens every fight. Every single fight. Everything just gets so split up. I give a defense point for them to all bunch around in, and usually that works just fine. But I guess not this time. Pick through the wreckage. Defense, there's no defense here. Eradicator's OP, please nerf. It's just like, they only have 9,000 HP, which is like nothing in comparison to like a Dominator, right? But somehow, they're just like, I don't know. I don't know, they're just so... They have so much pressure. Even though it feels like their Eradicators are completely destroyed, they're still a threat. I think it's, honestly... I think what happened here was the Reckless. The Reckless officers won them that fight. Reckless officers and Eradicators... Like, we won the fight, but we lost in other ways. Because there's no reason why that should have hurt so bad. And more time turning than shooting. Yeah, because we don't have a line established. Because we got pushed so hard by Eradicators with the Reckless trait. We have a skill point. Increase the top speed. Skill point. We'll get fighter uplink. Alright, well, we have some money though. Let's go to Chico. Look at all of our supplies. Crew under strength. Oh shit, we are pretty under strength. Let's just get out of here. We're losing all of our supplies. Dude, the supply cost per day for the combat readiness. Oh my god. That storm wasn't even lit up yet. As soon as we touch it, the storm shoots lightning. Just our luck. If maneuvering jets on the Paragon, it would have helped the turn rate. I guess I can put it on. I didn't think it would be a problem. We already have 2 S mods on the Paragon. So we're gonna have to remove something. Yeah, we can put that on. I was kind of hoping our officer would get helmsmanship. But it just never happened. In fact, none of our officers have given us helmsmanship. I love helmsmanship on every build. On every officer. But we just haven't gotten it a single time. Which is pretty crazy to me. Kazaron has the best prices. Okay, we can do that then. But we need crew. Okay. Do you have Vulcans? We just want one. Okay. We had one in our cargo hold. The thing you get 1 person helmmanship, you'll get it with everyone on the last stream of the series. Yeah. Twitchy likes space? I do. And again, I feel like these watchdogs weren't worth fielding. Like, I could replace these 2 watchdogs with another Eradicator. Because they're 11 DP. 11 DP, 22 DP. I could replace both of these watchdogs with an Eradicator. Every single time the watchdog applies pressure, but it never kills anything. I don't know. I just don't know. Wait, Twitchy like space? Maybe. Mayhaps. Quite possibly. It was pretty lackluster. It's a, like... I don't know. I don't know what to do with the watchdogs. But anyways, here's what we have so far. We have advanced turret gyros. Maybe we can take that off. You want auxiliary thrusters. Is that the Space Pirate Queen of the Outer Rim Twitchy Buggy? Yes. Yes, it is. Yeah, we can get auxiliary thrusters. Advanced turret gyros is another one I would auto an S mod. Yeah, but we already have these 2. Like, this is a huge... Stabilized shields is insane. Converting hard flux damage into soft flux, that's a huge deal. And then this is just kind of nice to have. We probably didn't need to S-mod this one. Because ideally, like, we probably didn't need to S-mod that one. This is a good skill, but we probably didn't S-mod it. I think I'm going to take advanced turret gyros off. And then reduce our capacitor a little bit. And then get auxiliary thrusters. Because the whole point is to turn. It kind of fulfills the same thing. The whole point is to turn. Turn rate slow. Turn rate slow. Slow. But it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Okay. That's our Paragon. I mean, once we have, like, a colony or something, I'll take efficiency overhaul off. On this one. This is a really expensive to maintain ship right now. Suppose you pile onto a Paragon could give it an additional 80% movement speed. Yeah, that would be amazing. That would be pretty insane. We have a lot of story points. We can start S-modding some stuff on these other ships as well. Any officers? Timid. Cautious. I mean, ballistic mastery, but it would take a story point just to bring him to steady. Ouch. My supplies. Yeah, we can go to Kazron, though. Let's go to Kazron. Guys, there's a huge pirate fleet here. I wanna fight. I wanna fight. I wanna fight. I don't know if this is a system bounty. Well, let's just put these in. I'll just send the big stuff. Buffalo Mark II. Asteroid ships. Alright, here's our Eradicator. Dude, I love Atlas Mark II so much. Dude, this is awesome. The Paragon is almost here. And here's our Moras. Our Moras have the mechs fighting. Here's our other Mora. Oh, you missed the Reaper. He got him. Oh, direct hit on the shield of the Reaper. Select the Paragon and press S. Okay. I don't think there's much left of the pirate fleet. They just got a little falcon left. Was that a shotgun? The LS Mark 1s have shotguns? This is Saris. They do have shotguns. Nice. The Falcon retreated. Join the pursuit. Go back. Taking command to handle it. There's ship recovery. We could get an Atlas. Do we want an Atlas Mark II? Oh my god. Always? You know you do. I do. I do want an Atlas Mark II. What if you recover them all and immediately scrap? You need to take weapons away? You get the weapons anyways as long as you salvage. As long as you salvage, you get all the weapons. Gromny's battle barge. See, look at all these weapons we get. Not in debris field. We're on right here. There's ship recovery. No, it's just a bunch of Praytons. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, our supplies. Guys, our supplies. Our supplies are suffering. ITU, unstable injector. I already see the build before my eyes. Gromny's battle barge. What you do, guys? What you do is, do they have them? They don't have them. I do not run unstable injector on these things. Alright, we're missing a Vulcan. We need 2 more Vulcans. You run double Hephaestus cannons. You run heavy assault cannons on both sides. ITU. You run ballistic rangefinder. You should get rid of my C2 for the Galaxy in the future. Ooh. I don't know. Getting rid of... I don't know enough about the Galaxy. Okay. I don't know enough about the Galaxy. Is all I really can say. I think the C2 is a very good ship, even though it has a constant issue of it falling forward. Flux distributor. And then you put like a squall and a locust on here. Or maybe even double locusts. Or double squalls. Whichever one fits your build better. Probably double squalls. What do people usually build on this? Dedicated targeting core. Double Hephaestus, squall, locust. Yeah. Pretty standard build. We're not too far off. We need to buy more crew again. Let's do 1,700. And now we are going to Kazaron. To buy supplies. Because we're broke. I think we need to shrink our fleet soon. Because we can't keep up with it. We need to put the Gegenberg away. Because we're just not using it like we should. It's expensive and we're not using it. Because it's not helping us the way. It's a lot better by itself. But it's just not helping us anymore. I got super busy, super fast. That's okay. I just wanted to make sure you're okay, Flies. Just want to make sure you're okay. It's like, oh, he's not here. I was worried something bad happened to you. Whoa! But Flies, look what we got. Look, we got an Atlas Mark II. We got the freighter with all of its freight containers ripped off, and they put as many guns on it as possible. Good old Daka ship. Bug acting like she gives a flip. How goes the sector? Good. We're here to buy supplies. Alright, we're okay. We have supplies again. Where's the next best place to get supplies? Chico! Chico's having a sale again. Awesome. What is this? Is this, This is the energy missiles, right? No, I'm good, just tired. Okay. I hope when you go to bed you get good sleep. Do you think we should put these on it? Or should we stick with the locusts and squalls? We have locusts and squalls already at home. It's the lesser one. You want Dragon Torp, the red one. Okay, if we see that, we'll try them out. I was never been too impressed by the laser missiles. Atlas Mark II? Hell yeah. We have 4 of these in our cargo holds. Just put them on already. We might need to take Ballistic Rangefinder off. Because we already have ITU. A Flux Distributor is already, like, a lot. We need the points. Because we need to be able to fit 2 more stuff on here. This is the scrap barge. Anti-shield. We need Hephaestus guns. The dragon is a bit better. Okay. 2 times hurricanes, 2 times railguns. Hurricanes. What's the hurricane again? Does that go here? 2 MIRV launchers, surely. Oh, yeah, you're right. Those are fantastic. Those are fantastic. You're right. I love those things. I forgot what they were until you reminded me. So good after nerf. I think you should have at least 2 of them firing linked, yeah. That's a lot of finisher pressure, which I was saying we are lacking. The Eradicator brings some, but like literally it's been missing a majority of its shots, which is really sad. That's kind of why I like the Atropo on the Eradicator, because they at least they seek a little bit. Like, and I don't know if you've ever seen it, but I love it. When I was doing my first modded playthrough of Starsector, we used the Ceres asteroid ships, and we loaded them full of Atropo, and seeing a swarm of just, like, 10 Atropo fly out. Was huge. That's a bit far for Atropo, that's fair. Atropo also have, like, no missile HP. They have, like, no missile HP. They have the lowest missile HP in the game, because it's a torpedo that seeks, so they just nerf the missile HP to nothing. It dies so fast. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I think we need to put the Gegenberg away. Like, the Gegenberg is doing, like, is a good ship, but it's just not helping us. It's just not helping us. Like it should. We need frontliners. And the Gegenberg is not giving us that. Like... Do I have converted crude at... Not converted storage? Not converted hangar. Linked Hurricanes with ECCM is pretty much how you have to run them now. Okay. Yeah, I might have to do this to it. I might have to do this to this ship, honestly. To make this thing work. And I really don't want to. Because, like, this is such a cool fighter. But like this goddamn thing, this goddamn ship does not know what it wants to do. Does not know what it wants to do. It does not. It wants to be a carrier so bad that it avoids the front lines no matter what, even though I've set this ship up to be insane. Alright, I have YouTube open. Hello, YouTube. I hate YouTube. It's lost in the sauce. The AI does not know what to do with this ship. And this is an aggressive officer. All it does is use its aggressive for fighter placement. This ship is amazing by itself, but it sucks in a group. I want to keep it though. I want to keep it. I'm like actually frowning. It takes more deployment points than the Atlas. I'm just gonna store it. I'm also probably gonna build this Atlas and then also store it. And then I might store the Watchdogs, because the Watchdogs aren't doing fucking anything for us. Ain't no way you're getting rid. I'm not selling it. I'm just gonna store it, cause it's not doing what it's supposed to. I'm not like selling it. I'm just gonna store it, flies. Like, I'd rather field another Eradicator. Get rid of the fucking Big Donut. The Big Donut's like the anchor of the entire fleet. Donut is doing work. It is doing work. Big Donut is a bitch. That's funny. I heard the Big Donut say your mom was dumb and smelly. Oh my god. Wow. Donut is value. True. Truther. Absolute truther. Alright, we're going back to the Corvus system. Maybe the confused ship needs to be sidelined a little while. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We'll probably use it again. We will probably use it again. We just hit 3 asteroids in a row and I'm pissed off. Like, I'm actually fuming. Hitting asteroids has made me want to get a mod to uninstall them or something to remove them. Look at all these fucking exploration missions. Oh my god. Can you say that? I saw that mod. Changes to asteroid sound effects to pinball sounds. That would be funny. Maybe I'm moving the chat above the little box there where chat text can pop up so people can read it. Yeah. That is something I should do, honestly. It's just like I've had that chat in the same spot since the very beginning of my stream. And it's only on this game is it a problem. It's only on this game is it a problem because of the news feed. I kind of wish the newsfeed was like on the right side of the screen, where I could put chat above my head. I don't know. Maybe I should just experiment with a new spot for chat entirely, just for Starsector, because this is one of my most streamed games. All right, we only have 1. Seriously? We need at least 2. Alright, we have a locust and a squall. What double squalls on here? I want to sit on Twitchy's head and steer her with her antenna. What the? Dude, I want another Hephaestus assault gun. Oh, we don't have the OP for that. Shit. You'd have to like S-mod this in. Or S-mod ITU or something. Just to have more points. Are locusts cheaper or something? A little bit. Oh well. Hey, you want to fucking Ratatouille or streamer? What's wrong with you? I know she's tall, but what does my height have to do with anything? Where did that come from? What does my height have to do with anything? You should watch Ratatouille. It's actually really good. I love Ratatouille. Arbalest is another option for the broadside. Thank you for the Vulcans. Have any more Vulcans? No! You ever had the dish? No, I haven't. I haven't had the Ratatouille dish. It does look very yummy, though. It's like thinly sliced vegetables. Put in a pan with oil and a sauce. Then like baked, right? And you layer it a certain way. I had to make Ratatouille. I hated it. Yeah, it seems very labor intensive. Because you have to cut a bunch of vegetables very thinly. You have to make sure they're all uniform. If you want it to look nice, that is. And then just layer it. Layer it in a baking dish. It's just roast vegetables, isn't it? With oil. Mandolin slicer? Oh yeah, that'd probably make it a lot easier. That would probably make it a lot easier. Go to the bar. Military officer wearing an insignia of a general sits alone in a private table, frowning at a datapad displaying hull specs. Drink untouched. Ship specifications. You're selling a Grendel for 50k? A pristine Grendel. I honestly like the Grendel. I honestly like the Grendel. Reinhard Grundle. Really care for it? This is a ship, like, if this is a ship I would pilot as a hunter-killer ship. But it's hard to use. It's probably the hardest ship I've ever used for that role. Like, it's, like, the Aurora is super easy to do it on. The Eradicator is kind of in between. This is the hardest ship to do that on, I think. Because it's so wide. And it's not as mobile as you think. It's tanky. But it's not very mobile. It suffers, like, the AI doesn't know what to do with it. The AI doesn't know what to do with it, so I'm going to decline, because right now my officer's tied up with Amora. Our money. Alright. We're storing this ship. I'm just gonna go ahead and store the battle barge. And the watchdogs. Because I'd rather field another eradicator. We have no destroyers right now. The watchdogs have failed me. I do not want to see them again. So we shrunk our fleet down, which is nice. 2 Moras is pretty good. Can I throw in some Manticores with escort package? Manticores? I feel like that'd be a downgrade from the watchdogs. Really? Manticores? What would be... What does our mercenary company need to escort the Paragon? Our supply usage is 4.5 per day, which is way smaller. Way smaller. You need the locomotive? True. Sunders with burst lasers. Honestly, not a terrible idea. Weren't you at 20k? No, our daily supply cost was at 6 point something. Not 20k. Capital Cruiser Destroyer divided by frigates carriers. Well, we have 2 carriers. 2 carriers, which is basically a cruiser with 3 frigates. A cruiser with 3 frigates is how I see it. And then we have a fuck ton of frigates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You have 6 frigates. Then 6 fighters. Then 4 cruisers, a destroyer, and a capital. Why the Valkyrie troop carrier? Because I wanted to get some Marines. I wanted to get some Marines, but we haven't found the contract to give us any. I want, like, the pristine Marines, and I want to start doing ground assaults. Because we have a bunch of strike crafts that gives us, like, bonuses to ground attacks. Do you think it's a waste? Should I store it? We used to have an issue where we didn't have enough people, enough ship to carry around stuff. Well, Valkyrie is 300 dudes, civilian liner is 1,500. I have never used a civilian liner in this game. Not a single time. Every time I look at it, I'm just like, this is just a cruise ship. Yeah, it's unappreciated. I'm just gonna store it because we don't really need the space right now. Anyways, we're in the market for something that's not a watchdog. We have this ship as well. But we just put away a big expensive ship, and this ship is very fucking expensive. Some of the coolest shit is repurposed civilian garbage. That's what I'm saying. That's why I think the Atlas Mark II is amazing. That's why I think the Prometheus Mark II is amazing. Technicals. Technicals are fucking awesome? Yeah, exactly. I think you got the right idea, Flies. Alright. Let's go shopping some more. I want to get another Eradicator. I'd grab 1 to 2 cruisers. Yeah, another Eradicator. Or maybe a Dominator. Or something. Probably an Eradicator, though. is what I would prefer. Chico has a sale on supplies. Let's save, by the way. Like a fucking tow missile on a Toyota. It's wild. Guys, do you know what day it is? You know what day it is? Bug day. Today is, even though I hadn't really planned anything, today, is it Wednesday? Maybe in Europe. It's Tuesday. I'm just steer you to Taco Bell. Today is the 1-year anniversary of the 1.0 model debut, which is basically the closest thing we will have to having a VTuber birthday. That is the closest thing we have to a VTuber birthday. Mind you, we already celebrated my stream anniversary, which was September 7th, which is like the first day I started streaming on this account. When are we gonna redeem the turns your model into an actual end? Machinery on sale? Oh shit, I didn't buy any. The Banui day. Yeah, that was when I was Banui again. I've been talking about it for a while. But what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna work on some things. I'm working with A-Dog, but we have a new model coming. We wanted the model ready for today, and in fact, I have an early version of the model in my hands today. But it's not ready. It's not ready, guys. We need to let it cook a little bit. We need to let it cook a little bit longer. And I also want to hype up. I used to call it a 1.5. Outright, though, it's more of a 2.0. It's more of a 2.0, guys. A 2.0 model. And I want to release it alongside a reference sheet. So I refuse to debut it without a reference sheet. So we're gonna have all that ready to go. So I hope you guys are okay with this. But I'm gonna be posting like teasers. Probably for the next couple of weeks. And then once we have all of our ducks in a row, I will give a date. And then we will debut on that date. Is it paired with a new outfit? No. Just a 2.0. Sound good, guys? Where are we? Nachiketa. We needed fuel. Alright, we have fuel. We have supplies. We have a smaller fleet. Dominator. Expensive fucking parroting. Sounds pogger. If it doesn't have at least a marmot button on your label or something, I'm going to scream. I don't know about a marmot button. I don't know about all that. Carrier has arrived. We already have 2 Moras. Do we need another carrier? It's over. Why do I even come here? Okay. We have supplies. Let's go make some money. Let's see if we can go do a bounty for some money. And then we can go look for an Eradicator. Or maybe steal an Eradicator from a Pather. You never have enough carriers. There's a Vanguard there. Maybe we can find a destroyer worth using with hazard mining. Maybe there's a hazard mining ship we can use that we can go look for. A good escort destroyer. Is the 2.0 going to be a full model? Yes. It is a new model built from the ground up. You see, we were calling it a 1.5 for the longest time because it was more supposed to be like a redo of this one, but then it just kind of became like it's a whole new thing with its own new design with different design choices and all of that. Don't like these Starscapes. What the? There's a Hyperion here. What is a Rinka? Lynx jets? Multiple charges? Enhanced ballistic support package? Ballistic rangefinder. That's kind of an interesting ship. We gave her an LS though. She has her ship. Let's go look for something to kill. Work for me. Bounty docket. 1,500. 4 Eradicators. I mean, that's maximizing our chances of getting another Eradicator. If we can just get one. Hydrate? Okay. How about this one? More Eradicators. $24 light year. It's a 15-year. I think I want this one. Whatever you got works for me. I think I'm taking this one. Do not fly into the sun, god damn it. Reminds you of the Flash game, the basic art style with a NASA photo in the background. I know what you're talking about. I've played so many Flash games. I don't know. I think those kind of things are a lot of fun. I think it's a nice looking Starscape in the background. It's just like, it's not as high res as what you see here. You know what I mean? It's just not very high res. It's purple. I think there's room for definitely having like a purple Starscape in Starsector. That's different from Hyperspace and the other like Starscapes in the game. What are you talking about? I think it looks nice. I just think it looks low res. I think there's definitely a place for it. It's just low res. Not as high resolution as everything else. I think you're low res. What the? What the? How could you have done this? Oh no, automated defenses. I don't know if we can do that. Let's look for these pathers. Here they are. Yeah, this should be easy. That's a lot of D-mods. We can deploy all the big ships. We can deploy all the big ships. Well, you're at low res only because I have 160p enabled. Oh my god. How could you? Here comes a swarm of pilums. Oh my god, look at those Alest Mark 1s go. That's an Enforcer dead. Ooh. That's an aggressive amount of missile. I love it. This ship right here has an insane amount of missile. Alright, here comes the Eradicators. Alright, this one's already almost dead. Does that have shield shunt or something? Alright. There's one more Eradicator left. Very nice. There's a bunch of... Oh shit, they have so many fighters. Because of all of the Shepherd class ships. Well, we just destroyed so many though. There's just some drams. Let them go. Oh my god. I get 3 Eradicators! Yes! Give me that! Give me those Eradicators, bro! We're gonna build them all the same way. Easy, no need to buy. Nice. Okay. Very nice. Alright, let's go back home. We need to outfit these. Oh yeah, we have this here. We can do this as well. What do I need for this? These? There should be enough. This looks cool. Way overkill, but it looks so cool. Easy peasy. Break through the wreckage. Show me your survey ship. Honestly, wait, there was a debris field back where we fought them, right? Yeah. We didn't search it. Okay, now we can go home. We'll say Lord Twitchy. Oh, we have a transponder on. Oh my god. We had a transponder on that whole time. God damn it. Stupid storm. Oh well. My cruising Twitches led me to you. Hello, a nice game. Yeah. I love this game. This game is great. We're trying to build our fleet. We just got 3 eradicators for free. And by free, I mean we killed the people who were occupying them. We made them taste holy vacuum. God dang it. Are you part of a faction? No. We're still trying to figure out what faction we want to join. Are they chasing me? Alright. Strip. Strip. I want them all to be like this build. You have a heavy mauler. Do we not have a heavy mauler? Man. Oh, we're missing Vulcans. We have 15. Okay, we're fine. How about Copperheads? We don't have very many Copperheads. How about Reapers? Only 3! Oh no. Save a custom outfit if you want. Use the same build. Yeah, that's true. Let's save this under... What would I save this under? I never use this assault one. No. What we do is we click X on this one. There we go. Now it's saved. Yeah. Okay, there we go. But we don't have everything we need. We're missing heavy maulers, we're missing copperheads, we're missing reapers. Unlucky. Rip Bozo. Dude! Dude! We're just gonna have to shop around. But 4 Eradicators, 2 Moras, and a Paragon. That's pretty damn good. That's pretty damn good, I gotta say. Most of our fleas becoming kind of vanilla, though. For a modded playthrough. Go raid some army plants and stations? That's an idea. Surely nothing bad will happen. Surely. Nothing bad ever happens. You have any heavy maulers? You do. And hypervelocity drivers too. And Vulcans. And sell our scrap metal. Oh, and they have a Reaper. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, they didn't find our... I wanted to keep, I didn't want to lose this Gamma Core, but I guess we have something shielding our storage. So I tried emergency burning to keep the Gamma Core. Dude, medium suspicion and they tried to stop me. Crazy. What did I do? Nothing. You need... What did you need again? The only thing it's missing is a Reaper. This one's practically ready to go. This one... needs Vulcans. We have 2 Copperheads. We have 54 available. I don't know why I thought I was empty at one point. Where? Expanded missile racks, ITU. Then you, what do you need? You have Copperheads. I think that was the last of our Copperheads. We need another hypervelocity driver on you. $30 vents, 7 capacitors. Sand and missile racks, ITU. Okay, so the only thing we need is 5, 10, 11 Reapers. A hypervelocity driver. Yeah. 11 Reapers and a hypervelocity driver, and we have these Eradicators all built. And we're perfect. And we're golden. Then we are all set. Easy peasy. Alright, so I think Asconia would probably be the best place. I always find Reapers at Asconia. Are we on? Okay. Oh. We need to put this one here. Oh, that's a really strong. Oh my god. That's a really strong eradicator. Combat endurance, target analysis, systems expertise, ballistic and gunnery implants. Guru, I forgot we took her off the... We took Officer Grizzly off the Guggen. Where elite missile dude? Oh, you're right. Right here. This is an officer we found with damage control, target analysis, field modulation, and missile specialization. We just kind of use them here. It's not the best build ever. I mean, it's all right. It's not what I would want on that. But honestly, I don't know what I would want on it. Dude, 15 supplies per day? What is going on? North Shore is a military base too. Whoa. Dawn leans against a nearby console. Her expression shifting from wistful nostalgia to more somber reflection as she speaks about Voltern. Voltern, now that's a patchwork quilt of a planet if I ever saw one. She begins, her eyes glinting at a mix of memories and resignation. Seems supposed to be a lush retreat, all agriculture and leisure to pamper the big shots on Opus before, you know, the crisis. Fate had other plans, as it always does, and now it's a tangled mess of floating habitats, makeshift homes, and a sea of engineered critters. She hand gestures to emphasize the chaotic nature of Voltern's current state. When the crisis spilled refugees every which way, she continues, her eyes narrowed with a hint of concern. Voltern was nearly bursting at the seams. Sure, there's a strong industry churning out goods, but underneath the surface, it's a different story. Shadow of frustration passes over her features. Data's got a grip, maintaining order. Well, their version of it, at least. She scoffs softly, a wry smile tugging at the corner of her lips. Resistance movements, crime lords, lobster smugglers, you name it, fester and grow where they don't got eyes. What about the Luddic sect still holding on despite Dictat's crackdown? Yeah, there's still a flame burning, though it flickers in the shadows. Dictat's crackdown hasn't snuffed it out entirely. There are whispers of resistance, folks holding on despite the challenges. Oh, okay. She just had to talk. See, there wasn't an opportunity to talk to her or anything. But this is Kruor. This is not Voltorn. This is not Voltern. This is Kruor. They have the Typhoon. Here's Voltern. And we can't talk to her here. Oh, we got 2 more Reapers. Oh, I should finish this build. There you go. You know the funny little asteroid belt around this planet used to be another moon? Really? Does it have a name? Opus Ring. Was that planet called Opus? Was that moon called Opus? It had a name. Once upon a time. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. 18 of them. A whopping 18 Reaper class torpedoes. This is where you go to Asconia to find these motherfuckers, I tell you. What are we missing here? A hypervelocity driver. That's all we're missing. But these builds are practically ready to go. Hi, dog. How are you? Norsha, Last Hope. I mean, I wasn't looking very hard for the hypervelocity driver. Talk to Yannick, it's funny. You mean where he gets instantly iced? Yeah. You're doing fine. Fine is all fine. Maybe they have a cool ship here. Hold on. Nothing. Did you ever take a comet, colonize a planet, and own space? Yes, I have. In the beginning of 0.97, before they nerfed crises, I had a planet in the Eos Exodus system, and I was doing a Ludic Church playthrough that had rich minerals, rich ore, rich rare materials, and, like, abundant volatiles. It was a cryo planet. And I took it with my Ludic Church thing. But what ended up happening is that I ended up getting the Persian League sending an embargo around me once I hit size 5. And I couldn't deal with it at all, so I just stopped that playthrough. It was impossible for, like, I thought the Ludic Church would at least go to war with the Persian League for sending a huge force to their planet, to their system, but then no, they just ignored me. They just ignored each other. It was pretty crazy. And then try Tachyon. Honestly, that playthrough would have been a lot of fun if it wasn't on 0.97. Because the colony crises, I still don't know how to deal with them all. They're so annoying. A big fuck-off fleet only does so much. After a while, you need stuff like Nextland to support you. To summon, like, defending stuff. Notorious BUG, yeah. Notorious BUG. Foreign countries and contracts to tell you how to deal with crises. Contacts? Not contracts. Yeah, contacts. We haven't been to a bar here. Rackish woman. You want to give us 77k? That's kind of too far away. For only 77k. I'd rather kill something for make more money. Anyways, we just need a hypervelocity driver. And typically the place you go for those is the hegemony. I think my next modded playthrough, I want to get that mod that, like, makes ships more unique and they have unique modifiers. And, like, their crew has like a morale system. What mod is that? Do you know what that is? The crew has a morale system in it. Like, the more they get defeated, the more demoralized they are. Starship Legends? It sounds really cool. There's hypervelocity drivers. See, I told you, 6 of them. Alright. This is the fleet. This is a good fleet. Holy shit. We just need to get rid of all the D-mods. Just don't use it at the same time as Exotech, because it gets silly. Oh. That's a lot of eradicating. Eradicators are good. Let's go look for a bounty. Someone is chasing us because we bought a bunch of hypervelocity drivers. Come on, man. $43 fuel. Oh, shit. We're plowing through our fuel. I didn't realize our fuel is almost empty. We need to get fuel first. Go back to Nachiketa. And then we need to get supplies again. Oh, we're going broke. We're going broke, guys. Not Asconia? I've never had a good fuel price at Asconia. I always go to Nachiketa. Time to sign up to fight wars. What the? The good fuel prices in here? Nevermore Sin? STN? We could go there. How about supplies, though? Kazaron again. Yeah, we can go to Hazard. It's one way. It's a one-way trip, but we will... That's way further than Syndria. Yeah, but we'll be able to, like, almost fully stock our fuel. For a better price, too. Sometimes it's nice to have sensors just so you don't get slowed down by stuff so much. Because when you have sensors, you still burn like a rate of 8. You have like a burn of 8 instead of 4. Like, having navigation and sensors, you move so quickly through stuff. It's pretty crazy. Sensors is also really good if you're just smuggling in the first place. We should probably also, like, totally do, like, a smuggling-centric playthrough. Because trading can become so, like, chill. Until you have to deal with pirates. That's easy one? Yeah, it's an easy playthrough. It's just I want to try other factions as well. And I'm like, maybe I should do like a hazard trading one. Alice's shielded engine assembly. Yeah. Alright, we have fuel now. And then supplies is in Kazaron. Is there an end to this game? Technically, the ending has already come and passed with the Nexerland ending. But that's just a mod. That's just from the mod. Like, even if you do everything in this game, you can still sandbox around. I guess the end to this game is to colonize what you can and destroy everyone else. Softcore one, yeah. Conquer everyone, destroy everything, yeah. Force people population on Nomios without destroying the cryo sanctum. With Nexerland, you can just take over Nomios with ground forces and just own it. And it would be yours. Not Draugr. Supplies, please. Alright, we're officially broke, guys. We're broke. You got any bounties here? No. Let's go get a bounty from the gambling system. What planet would you blow up if you were forced to? What planet would I blow up? No. The new weeb planet. Not Nomios. Probably a hegemony planet. If I wanted to maximize chaos. Where is it? I would blow up Eventide. Do you know why? You know why I would blow up Eventide? I thought you liked the hegemony? I've never really liked the hegemony. I like the Luddic Church. If I was probably in any... If I was in any faction... If real life me was in any faction, I'd be in the Luddic Church. Because I like the low-tech ships. I like the ships the church uses. I like the Mora. I like the Eradicator. I like Retributions. I like Invictuses. Is that what they're called? Invictus? Yeah. The brick. That's also what the hegemony uses. Maybe you'd be a pirate because you're a little gremlin. Yeah, I'd probably have pirate tendencies. But I'm talking about vanilla. You can't start out as a pirate in vanilla. I've done a pirate playthrough before, and I want to do another one. Or maybe pick up the old one. But this game is so replayable. Start as a pirate in vanilla, that's cringe, yeah. Bounty docket. 27 light years away. We want to do this. I don't know if we can. Whatever you got works for me. Okay, this seems more reasonable. Is it important you read the entire message before you respond to it? Me? I try my best. I know I don't sometimes. Yeah, I'm reading chat right now. Good lord, that nap was heavenly. Was it hard to ally with him? Trade to their benefit. Yeah, I just do exploration missions. No, not you, Bug. What the flip? I mean, I know I've been guilty of it, Flies. That's why I say that. I've been guilty of it. I've done that plenty of times. I also read my chat from the bottom instead of the top. You're guilty of a great many sins. I think reading chat in shorthand sort of became necessary at times. That's true. If I don't read quickly or shorthand, I won't catch up with everything. Who's next to you is bothering me? Throw her out the airlock. I think we could do this one, but I feel like it would be too easy. Here's what we'll do. We're gonna save. We just saved. Not you. More challenging target. Let's do it. We're probably gonna die. We're probably gonna die, guys. I don't know if this fleet can handle it, but we'll see. We shall see. We're just gonna have to hope this Paragon can carry us. Paragons versus Atlases. High value pirates are usually easy. Deserters are what fuck you up. Yeah. We'll speed up through this. Alright. Man, we still got hit by a storm. Alright, we're here. Alright, this is where our pirate base is. Turn our transponder off. Where? Oh, where? They're usually near the center. But this is a black hole. Fly into it, become spaghettified. No. No, I don't think I will. Strike mission, beta correct. This is where Tritachyon is here. I don't know. There's a huge asteroid belt lining the entire system. You know what that means? The pirate base could be anywhere in that asteroid belt. I'm actually gonna turn my transponder on. So I hope the bounty finds me. There you go. Oh, shit. We're gonna die. We ball. We're gonna die. Fly in the asteroid field? Would that have helped us? We're gonna die. We're probably gonna have to load, but I want to see. I want to see what this is like. It will spawn asteroids. There's this big nebula here. Maybe this will help us. Kind of don't like the look of it, though. I wish it was a different color. Like, I wish it was yellow and orange and red. I like warm colors. Alright, let's hope they come at us one at a time. If they attack us one at a time, we'll be okay. But they probably won't. Alright, this is an enforcer down. Okay, that's a rock down. Okay. We're looking pretty good so far. Alright, Paragon versus Atlas Mark II. Damn, he didn't capitalize on that at all. He's 0 flux and he didn't shoot at that Ceres at all. No, that Falcon. Uh-oh. Did you grab the point? We did. Oh shit, yeah, I can field more. Oh. Okay, one of the Atlases retreated. The Falcon got destroyed by the Aleste. Oh. Alright. There we go. Paragon, go! Teams of plasma guns. I don't really care for that build so much. I like the the 4 tachyon lances. They're pretty strong. Alright. Another Atlas down. We're actually winning the fight. I like autopulses on the hard points. And tachyon lenses on the turrets, yeah. I think that's the default build. Paragon, my beloved. Dude, this fucking wreck in the way is so annoying. Venture disabled. There's still fighting going on. Is it an enemy ship? No. We won! What's left? Pursue them! Second command to handle it. Send the Eradicators. Consider ship recovery. Alas, Amora, Prayerton, and a bunch of pirate ship. Oh my god. Supplies available. Repair to recover ships. Oh shit. We don't have the supplies for everything. The bounty escaped, did he? Okay, we found a bunch of salvage. Holy shit. Okay, we have supplies. We finished it. We got the money. Okay. Holy shit. Semi-worth? He was on a retreated Atlas. Bro. Oh my god, that was an intense fight. Killed him in the second round. Yeah, we needed to send. We needed to send. The Eradicators did good follow-up. Holy shit. What a crazy fight. Just need to defeat the fleet, not actually kill the bounty. That was a crazy fight. Let's get the hell out of here. You're getting big? Yeah, it's a big fleet. Oh shit. It's this thing. Here we go. Yippee! We are speed. Yeah, free ride home. Yeah, essentially. I won't say no to that. Oh, it already expired. Degraded life support turned on. That was with a bunch of demods on our eradicators still. That was with the eradicator demods. I could see myself. A pirate with a Luddite with pirate tendencies. With pirate eradicators and regular eradicators. And Moras. In a cruiser heavy fleet doctrine. I wish there were frigates actually worth using with the church. Like, where are we? Nachikata. LP brawlers? Yeah, like getting the path has better frigates. The path has better frigates and destroyers because the path uses hammerheads and sunders. Well, the church doesn't. Here, you want a bunch of scrap metal? And these two. Lashers are nice. Lashers are so squishy. I like lashers, but they're so squishy. They're so squishy. I'd rather run hounds and Cerberuses, man. I'd rather run hounds and Cerberuses. Because they have rugged construction. And you'll just get them back. Now, I want to like the Vanguard as well. Because it has a dampener field in rugged construction. But the Vanguard has this issue called all of its weapon mounts are on the very front of the ship. So the minute it gets hit, its weapons are destroyed. Its weapons are destroyed. All frigates are squishy unless they're monitors or high-tech ships. Yeah. Skill issue on the Vanguard's part. Yeah. Vanguard kind of stinky. I want to like the Vanguard, but it just doesn't work. It just doesn't work out. Nice when you just make a swarm of them with safety overrides. That's true. Safety overrides is still one of my most fun thing to do. An all safety overrides on everything possible build is so much fun. God, there's something in my eye and it's irritating me. My eye hurts. My eye hurts, guys. There's no good place to buy supplies right now. Maybe we should shrink down our fleet and do some exploration for a while. We are down a lot of crew as well. We go through so much crew now. Where would I buy? I guess we go back to Kazron. What's at the bar? Talking to arms dealer about illegal weapons, tripod. Oh, a million. I could get this Paragon. The HMI Paragon. The Ballistic Paragon. The Heracles. I don't understand. Solidly armored ships, ample ballistic armaments, very good range boosting systems. Red donut, blue donut. That thing is heresy. Yeah. An Astral? How many fighter bays are in an Astral? 6 of them. Recall device? Get it? I can't afford it. I can't afford it. Must get red donut? No, I can't afford it. Fish skill. Oh, this is like a HMI Astral. 6 fighter bays. No, he goes up to a mill. I just don't have the money. I was just looking at what he has. Let's drop off all of our guns in the Corvus system. How dare you? I say get an onslaught over a red donut. Really? Onslaught? I don't know, like... I never know how to build an onslaught. I guess I just do the default build on an onslaught, because I don't know how to build them. We're gonna die from our lack of supplies. We're going to pass away. I demand cherry donut. That's funny. Look at all these guns we have. So you want auto pulse lasers on the Paragon, is what you were saying. You prefer auto pulse lasers? If I do that, don't I have to run... Don't I have to run, expanded magazines for them? Yeah, you need those. What would I replace? How much is expanded magazines? Oh, it's only 10. So we get expanded magazines. Oh, okay. So this is what you prefer? Guns in Kessamates have longer range. Wait, really? In fixed mounts? Kessamate is a fixed mount, right? For IR auto lances. You don't like the graviton beams? IR auto lance. I don't know if I have any of those. They shoot like 200 plus range. Oh, I have 2. Fragmentation against hull. Oh, this also has charges. This uses magazines. Really? So I'd use those. I only have 2. So I'll do that for now. And if we find more, we'll put them on. I'm surprised you don't like the graviton beams. Frigates conveniently have very little armor. That's true. Which it in half if it has its armor stripped. And what's reducing armor? This plus this. That's fair. Should I still use these harpoons? I've never seen the harpoons used. Should I just take them off? I don't know if the Paragon actually uses them or not. Not remove harpoons. Because that's just part of like the auto fit here. Harpoons or Sabo SRMs. Yeah, this one. I was using the fire support build. To slap on some anti-fighter missiles? What would you run then? Swarmers? These are anti-fighter. Swarmers? Salamanders? 6 to 8 PD lasers on it. We have PD lasers. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 7 of them. No, burst PD lasers. Feminists aren't really anti-fighter though. Yeah, they're just good sustained pressure. The only one's worth a damn. Oh, I have 3 burst PDs. We could find more. I have 3 of them. How much more expensive are they? They're 2 more a piece. We put some on the rear. If I find more, I'll replace these ones. I'll look for more IR auto lances, and I'll look for burst PD. Burst PD on the rear would be worth it if you care about your engines, which I'm not sure you should on a Paragon. But I was also seeing these PD lasers struggling to kill piranha bombs. Because IR lance will target mosquitoes if nothing in range. Regular PD lasers are pretty bad. Really? Non-burst PD lasers are weak. Okay. Alright. Then I'll probably start phasing them out. I'll find more IR auto lances and more burst PD. We can do that now. We need to go shopping for supplies anyways. Maybe they have some right here. Nope. Oh, they do. Oh, it's a heavy burst laser. Never mind. Let's go to Tritac. Let's save. We can go to Tritac and look for IR auto lances and burst PD. And supplies. You're a heavy burst laser. Whoa. Man, oh man. You got me. Guys. I have to cancel the Thursday stream again. Because of my work schedule. Isn't that so sad? We have to move Halo to the weekend again. We'll be here when you can stream. I have to deal with this for like a month. And after a month is passed, everything should stabilize. Because they're still just working on my workstation. If you play Legendary Co-op with me at 3 AM, I would die. Save Halo 3 for Pickle? Really? Okay, then we'll play Star Citizen on the weekend, and we'll just not play Halo 3 yet. I could talk to Pickle about that. Pickle also wants to play, The Forest. Maybe I shouldn't talk about that. But maybe this is spoilers. I don't know if they're talking about it, but we're talking in the group chat with Bagman, Moonshine, Pickle, and I about playing The Forest. And honestly, that would be a lot of fun. That would be a lot of fun. That sounds like a grand old time. Yeah. I've never played The Forest before. I'm surprised you guys haven't done that yet. Pickle likes The Forest, apparently. I know a lot about The Forest. But wait, Sons of the Forest? Or wait, The Forest or Sons of the Forest? I don't know yet. We need to figure that out. I think it's just The Forest. The regular forest. Halo in the Forest, both good co-op games, yeah. Hi, Knight. They don't have what we're looking for here. We're gonna have to eventually stop by Kazron and buy supplies. Man. I hate storms. Or is it supposed mutants walking around with their weenies out? Is the storm pretty bad for like the next week? Next like week? Really? It got down to freezing around here again. Do you think we're gonna end up with snow? Do you think snow is a possibility again? Bring it on, I love snow. I've never driven in snow. I've never driven in snow, which is something I'll have to eventually learn to do. Dude, they don't have a burst PD. Or the IR stuff. We have paladin systems, though. Go slow and keep traction if the roads aren't cleared. Yeah. Wait, doesn't this place have a bunch of stuff? Does your car have traction control? My car has rear-wheel drive. And no four-wheel drive. I don't know what traction control is. You're fucked. It's over. We'll never see you again. So sad. Yeah, this place sells stuff. I'm not seeing it though. So you touch snow, you're dead. Car explodes. There they are, dragon torps. These? Oh my god, look at the price of them. Look at the tariffs here. I don't know if I want to pay that. Tariffs 100, the Prism Premium. I'm not shopping here ever. I'm not shopping here ever, man. That's crazy. Look at the ships they sell, though. What cursed mod did you install? This is Nexerlin. I'm fairly certain this is Nexerlin. That's a Nexerlin. That's part of Nexerlin. Ship price is impacted by 150? Oh my god. We're not doing that. Tibicina is taken by the hegemony. Okay. I don't think Tritac has much of anything. Well, we didn't find the IR lasers. Tibicina? Does it have Habercell and magic? No, doesn't even have magic. At one point, Tartessus was owned by Tritech. At one point, Asher was owned by Tritech in this playthrough. I don't know if I like the factions taking the markets from each other. Like, can I disable that in my next playthrough? Because it's like, I want them to fight. I want them to fight. But I want stuff to stay the same unless I influence it. No? Suffer? He hates me. That dude hates me, guys. Let's go to Kazron. You set up next like that? Yeah, but what a point am I, like, completely gutting Nexerlin? My favorite part of Nexerlin is being able to decide your start. I think that's the best part of Nexerlin. Like, being able to choose, like, oh, I want to do this start. I want to start with this. And then, like, the debt thing and, like, I think that's awesome. Only invading colonize when you colonize a planet. I'll have to look at the settings more. We're about to die, guys. We have less than 100 supplies. We're about to be dead. Okay, we have supplies. We're alive again. Hey, look. Dragonfire. But can we afford this right now? Let's just get two. Position level high. Whatever. Whatever. Boil your frigates and eat them. What the? Go to a frigate and eat it? I don't want to eat my Lanoses. We paid a lot of money for those. What we need to do, guys, is we're broke. I think next time we start, we have to shrink down our fleet and do exploration grinding again and get rep with people and get money. Sell the blue donut? Never. We're putting a lot of money to make the blue donut work. Become a church paladin and take their money. We could, but we have high heresy in our fleet. We're very heretical, it seems. Heresy. Sell blue donut, chase cherry donut, become base. True, ballistic weapons are always way better than energy weapons. In my opinion. Do you like bounty hunting? I'll do something with a blue donut. Makes it pull its considerable weight. I like bounty hunting. It's just like, I don't have the supplies to start bounty hunting. Or maybe we could. Maybe we're in a position to go bounty hunting, actually. We could save and then go immediately do a bounty hunt. Just take any that we get and see if we survive. But last time we didn't have the supplies to repair ourselves afterwards. And that's even with field repairs. That's even with field repairs. We couldn't repair all of our broken ships fully. We would have ran out of supplies. But that was also us doing an insanely hard fight. I just think we need money, and exploration is a safe bet, and we've still barely explored the sector. So that's probably what we're going to do when we start next time, which is fine. Then we just grab our fleet again when we need it. We need everything. I think you need cherry donut. I think we need a locomotive. We have the blueprint for it, remember? On this playthrough. We have a locomotive blueprint. What if we had a cherry donut and a locomotive? Consider that. Oh my god, bestie, you're so right. Locomotive would be so good. Just start a colony. And die? And die because it's 0.97? Also gives you money? True. True. But we haven't explored the system yet. Which is another reason why we should do exploration. Consider that. Consider that. Happy birthday to me. Happy VTuber birthday to me. Playing my favorite game. Hanging out with my favorite chat. Happy birthday, Buggy. No one cares. Alright, we've been going for 4 hours. Let's save the game. Hydrate. Polys need more of a nest egg to get them going than anything else, unless you're already good at choosing what build and where. Good stream bug. So remember when I said I was gonna go make dinner? I did not in fact make dinner. Oh no. Oh no. Did you burn your dinner? Did you make charcoal on accident? I made sweet tea, thawed chicken, and sat down eating a bag of carrots. Did you eat the carrots with ranch? That'd be yummy. Alright, let's look for someone to raid. Let's look for someone to raid. Let's see. Goodness gracious, I have so many tabs. I have so many tabs. Who are we raiding on YouTube? Seki goes live in like 3 minutes, doesn't he? Doesn't he? When does Seki go live? Oh, he's doing Capipola's Trade Guild merch review. Oh, hell yeah. We can raid that one. Let's do that one. We'll set that for YouTube. And then on Twitch, who are we raiding on Twitch? Raid the wife? We can raid Pickle. We like Pickle. Oh my god, Pickle. She's watching a possum eat broccoli. We can raid Pickle. Start raid. Alright, everybody. Thanks so much for tuning into my stream. I hope you'll have a lovely night. Thanks so much for spending time with me on my birthday. And I'm probably gonna post a sneak peek in the coming weeks of the 2.0. So please look forward to that. Keep an eye out for a debut date. I want to hype it up. You know what I mean? I want to hype it up. Alright. Have a nice night, everyone. Bye-bye.